We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Happy Tuesday. How are we? Well, I hope. Plan for the day is to switch to what, to finish this. We start that again, shall I? Oh, it's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? In case you hadn't noticed, I'm still quite poorly. Plan for the day is to record everything basically in upload order. So we need to record tomorrow's Journeyman's video, which we will do to begin with. Then we're going to switch to the RTG, and we're going to continue to finish off the prep for episode 1 of season 6, and then we will record episode 1 of season 6. Then we might just stay on, depending on what happens in that video, we might stay on the RTG, or we might switch back to the Journeyman to record Thursday's video of the Journeyman as well. Basically is the plan. Who are we saying hello to this morning then? We're saying congratulations to Liam on a 3-stream streak. Saying hello to Connor and Liam. And Cole fan and Rory and Ben and Suf and Davidenki and Kev and Connor and Noti. And Sam as well, good to see you, mate. You sound how I feel. Yeah, basically. Low battery guy, thank you for joining us on Kick as well, mate. Nobody said hello yet in the YouTube chat. I'm sure they will in due course. Which reminds me, I need to put the YouTube stream into the right category, which we can do now here, because we are on FC26. Save. Yeah, episode of the Journeyman, and then onto the RTG, basically. 501 today has you beat. Oh, I've been meaning to do that every stream recently, and we haven't. What's the website called again? Generational Football. Here you go. I just typed 501 into my search bar. Let's have a look. Solo play. Noid. Asia combined appearances plus assists in the Bundesliga. Heung-min Son, 145. Assists in the Bundesliga for Asian players. Who's Japanese? And I'm trying to think of Japanese players that have played in the Bundesliga. Ritsu Duan is a great shout. Ritsu Duan has 179, which is an impossible darts score. Shinji Kagawa, 185, which is an impossible darts score. It's too big. Fuck. Okay. Chan. Wang Hee-chan, did he play in the Bundesliga? Certainly did. 21 points. Hiroki Ito. 106 points. Great shout. Would Mkhitaryan count as Asia? Is Armenia count as Asia or Europe? Must count as Europe. Daisy Kamada for Frankfurt as well. Great shout. 156 points. Now we need something between 73 and 83. Okazaki is a great shout as well. Shinji Okazaki played in Germany. Oh, 136 though. Too big. Kim Min-jae is a great shout. Oh, it takes us to 4. Fuck. So we need combined Asia appearances plus assists in the Bundesliga. So someone that's played literally barely anything. Miichi, that Arsenal winger. Australia might count as Asia, but I imagine that would count as as Oceania. I know who you're on about, Kev. I can't remember his name. Rio. Does Suzuki played in? Oh, Suzuki had 20. Not bad shout though. Asano, Takuma Asano. No, 116. Oh, Rio with a Y. Rio. He's not on there. Asano, I think we've done, haven't we? Takuma Asano. 160. I need someone that's barely played. Someone that's barely played. Someone that's got like... I need someone that has less than 14 appearances for their country. No one scores nothing. Kento Shiogai. Hey! Well done, Ben. Exactly 4. We got to exactly 0. Miaichi, that's it. Miaichi. We did it. Combined effort. Well done, lads. Just have to be Asian. Yeah, I guess technically, combined, like just because they're combined appearances, they could have not ever played for their country. It just means that would be a 0, doesn't it? Well done, gents. Player roulette was the other one, wasn't it? Let's play the daily game. Spin. Player from 2023. From the club that finished 9th, which is Brentford. An attacker from Brentford in 2023. Turkish. Went from Brentford to Galatasaray. Only played 5 times for Brentford. Only played once in that season. A Turkish player for Brentford. Oh no, I don't doubt it then. You think you know? Gives a shout, Saul. But you can't spell his name. Spell it phonetically. Connor. Halil someone. Halil Dervishoglu. Hey! Saul's hitting it on the head. Halil Dervishoglu. GG's. Correct. New game. It's just the same, isn't it? It's like £4 a month. Yeah, no, I'm good. You bought him on FM once. I mean, if someone that's unsubscribed wants to subscribe, we can become a member. So, RTG, not RTG. Hello, please. Hello. I haven't seen any of the goals, Kev. No, but if there's something you want me to see, feel free to pop it in Discord or something. Good. Alright, hang on, let me reload the game then. For whatever reason the controller's not working. This is cool. Let me show you. Table of every team that's ever played in the Premier League in the last 34 years. Alderman for 2 seasons when it was 42 games a year. Tag me on Discord, let's have a look. It's loading well. Went to Oxford versus Sunderland on Sunday. Every time John Jin Woo got the ball, it was like Ric Flair at the stadium. All the fans just go, woo!
Dave, talk us through your goal.
Well, Josh has played a perfect pass into my path, and I've just taken a big touch up my feet and just gone past. I think it's 3-4, and then left foot finish.
Yeah, that's
very
smart.
Nice finish. So happy with that. I think it's one of the best goals I've ever scored, to be fair.
You expect United Liverpool to be top 2, not Arsenal. I mean, there's not much between them. There's really not much between them. That's entirely up to you, Jack. I would never ask to circumvent and utilise something that you've paid for. Yeah, that's fascinating. I've retweeted it if you wanted to go and have a closer look. See it on my Twitter. Yeah, drop it in a... Are you on Discord, Jack? Are you in the Discord, should I say? If you're in Discord, drop me a DM on Discord with the deets. Or Patreon, yeah. Discord or Patreon, it's up to you. Too early to draw a comparison, Connor. Stokesy didn't play as much as Ben Knight, I don't think, or did he? He might have done towards the end of the season, but it was also at a different level. Ben Knight's certainly having a great run of form right now, can't deny that. Oh, me. Ben Stokes, Josh Stokes. So in this episode that we're going to record, we have Toulouse. Leon manager's insecure after we slapped him yesterday. That's not what I wanted. We've got Toulouse, Auxerre, Beşiktaş, PSG and Standard Liège. We're going to sim the first two, even though Auxerre are actually having a good start to the season. Now work free until Sunday. Nice, Kev. Enjoy that time off, pal. Very good of you, Jack. Thank you, mate. We can use it for, you know, when I'm like done 20 minutes from 6 o'clock. We can just power through stuff like that and have some fun with it. Very generous of you, mate. Thank you, pal. Danny's sense of humour is starting to rub off on everyone else, isn't it? You can set up your own parameters too for the 501. That's cool. So you could do like custom games. Right, let's go. Do forgive, I am still quite under the weather, but, you know, we'll power through. 501 with footballers from Man United called Bruno Fernandes. 1. Yeah, we'll have a mess around with it later. Yeah, we don't necessarily do Rory's sleep schedule any favours, do we, at the minute? Welcome back to the Journeyman here on FC26. We've started the season. Hello, Andy. Thank you for the 26th month, mate. Appreciate that. Timing. Welcome back to the Journeyman here on FC26. We've started the season very well indeed. You can see there that... Krupi has scored 7 goals in 6 games. Whether he keeps it up for the full season, I don't know. It certainly helped when he scored 4 goals in the one game in the last episode against Lyon. I don't think we'll be replicating that anytime soon, but certainly if we can keep the run of wins going in the league, that would be great. We start with Toulouse away and Auxerre at home. They're going to be the 2 that we sim today, and then we'll be playing Beşiktaş at home, Paris Saint-Germain away, and Stade Rennais at home to try and continue a really strong start to the season. Currently top of league, and we would very much like to stay top of the table too. And if we could improve on our 4 points thus far in the Champions League, then that would be great as well. Although Beşiktaş is going to be the toughest test we've faced so far in the Champions League. These guys probably not going to stand a chance of getting any game time. I'm curious to know if we'll ever get players that are coming in at 65 rated or so for the RTG, because that could be fantastic for us in that save. We will be trying to utilise that as best as possible if we ever go, or when we next do a Youth Academy RTG. We haven't yet done one of those for a few years, but certainly something I'd consider doing again on the channel. Do make sure you drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I very much appreciate it. Where we end up post-Lille, I don't yet know. But for the time being, we are still certainly at Lille and hoping that we might win our first silverware of the entire save this season if we can keep up this current run of form. Maybe we could even win multiple trophies this season if we're able to keep up this current run of form. First things first, we have Toulouse and we have to win against Toulouse. Which we do, thanks to Krupi scoring a brace. Maybe he will break that goal-scoring record this season. Who knows? Marseille beat Lyon. Didn't quite see PSG's result there, but regardless, we are winning, so we are going to stay top. Escobar is saying thank you very much for playing him. Of course, in the last episode, we unfortunately had a what they called an unexpected event that meant that Kuretsas is out injured for months, like 6 months-ish. So that was wonderful. He's not able to play for another 4 months. Fantastic! But so far, everybody else has stepped up and filled the gap, so it's not a problem. We'll go and... We might as well stay with me now, although it's 12 days till Auxerre, but fingers crossed we won't have to stop too many times. So we'll go and sim Auxerre, then fingers crossed the run of wins continues. We can take that into the game that we play against Beşiktaş to start things off. It was the Champions League game prior to the 2 league games, wasn't it? Paris Saint-Germain is obviously going to be very difficult, although we don't really fear anybody at the minute. Tijani Reinders gets a goal in a game that we clearly dominated on paper. Only a single goal to nil scoreline, but certainly statistically we were very strong there. And we, after 2 games played in the Champions League, are 4th in the standings, and hopefully we'll maybe even go higher yet further still if we're able to get victory against Beşiktaş, which is where we shall head next. Daniel wants more wages. What are you currently on? 9. There you go, Daniel. You've got a new contract. I'm not sure. I don't think Daniel's with us yet. We play on Legendary Heartwind. Oh, you're starting your Glory Hunter at Stade Rennais. Nice. Sarah's up to 82. And peaked. Deji's up to 81. And peaked. It was Pereira was the other one, wasn't it? I would say ultimate difficulty is bugged, although I guess technically kind of, yeah. Ultimate difficulty is easier than legendary this year, yes, just because of the way the gameplay works. But use those sliders on legendary, and you'll definitely notice a difference. Oh, Bombito, I know how you feel, sir. Send him home. Right, we will rotate a bit for this. Because we want to factor in the you know what? Fuck it. Let's play Daniel. Want to factor in the fact we've got PSG next in a few days' time, so Portman can start at Cam. Go on then, Sorrentino. Why not? Even though he conceded about 1,000 goals in the last episode. For the first time, we're playing with a Patreon player. Daniel's going to get a game. Got back-to-back promotions on your Cambridge United ICG. Nice. Up the fucking yellows. Time for a Daniel hat-trick. Yeah, not so sure about that one. This is just their best team. Okay, fair enough. I think it's black and white stripes, right? Yeah. Oh, their home kit is the white one. Their away kit's black and white stripes. Intriguing. I thought it was the other way around. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be racing this week at the minute, Connor, with how unwell I am. I've put myself down as tentative, as opposed to definitely attending. So I might have to sit Fuji out, unfortunately. Wait and see how I feel this time tomorrow. The champions! Yes, I am a doubt. 75% chance of playing. Are we just stuck here? Oh, there we go. Technically, yes, it was stuck there. Was it still stuck there? I just want to see the lineups. Champions! It had a little bit, yeah. Just because I changed the controller input, or changed the inputs. There's Mr. Violent. Next to tiny little Sarah. Yes, I don't know, we've got a decent side. Exclamation mark mods, Jimmy. RTG, we're recorded up until and including tomorrow, Dom. This is tomorrow's Journeyman episode that we're recording now. Beşiktaş line up with a quite attacking formation, actually. A 4-2-2 with 2 deeper players as opposed to 2 centre mids. Onana and Topic sat there. Naso and Mucci sat behind Kilijoy and Frigan as the 2 strikers in the 11. They've had an indifferent start to their time in the Champions League. We've had a relatively okay start to our time in the Champions League. We certainly should have won the first game we played. I perhaps over-rotated for that fixture or underestimated the side from Romania. Or perhaps both. Regardless, we have rotated a little bit for this one because of the game against PSG in 3 days' time. But still, we are playing a number of first-teamers here. And for the first time ever, a Patreon player makes it into my team. Daniel Violent is playing on the right-hand side of my midfield here for this particular fixture. Never managed a team that has a Patreon player in it. And we tend to... we haven't really done a save other than the Journeyman last year, where we might end up with a player on the Patreon in the club. It just happened to be a club now that has 2, but Nick's still out on loan at Toulouse, I want to say. Might be somewhere else. Regardless, I needed an extra winger, and Daniel is that extra winger here for this one. Hooray. I'm trying to get Sarah to make the run, which he has now done. Oh, and it was a good turn, but Emir Ham towards you reads that very well. We won't take an early 1-0 lead. Daniel's like 6'5" in this save, yeah. Muji. Dorgu misses it, but Pablito's there. Why is Stiller to Sarah? Into Stiller again. Sarah's gone again, and they've left him and let him go. I've overrun it. Nasso. Violin in the way. And Portman. Driven with Sarah into Pereira, who will look for Sarah again, who's turned well. Emir Han has Andrea Serra's number so far. I cannot seem to get past that one single defender when running with Andrea. Comes Nasso down the wing. Ball back inside. Onana. Can I get to that? We can. Portman's done brilliantly. Pereira will spin. Okay. Portman's done brilliantly actually there. Good footwork. Daniel needs to stay on side, which he has done. Violent looking for Pereira. Finding Pereira. And then I just need a little bit of space to find someone else, which I haven't got. Fuck. There's a 6'8" winger who used to play for Horsens in Denmark. How tall is Crouch? 6'7", or is he? Oh, for fuck's sake! Or is he like 6'9"? Free gun. Nice, thank you. Sarah, nicely into Portman. Pereira's going to make the run into the channel, and we've played him into said channel very well indeed. Goal! We lead in the 36th minute against Beşiktaş. I found it very difficult to get past their defensive line, but when we have done, we've punished them. No, I really can't. That one was a genuine accident. He is 6 foot, the number over 6, is he? Mikkel Menekvist, who was later made he was a winger, moved centre back. Wow. Nasso. That was relatively straightforward for Egan Riley there. Portman, I'm just going to run into the space. Here comes Violent. I'm not quite going to get to that, am I? I could win it back. I haven't. Frigan. Probably shouldn't run around with a centre back in that position, really, should I? Escobar. Oh, it's half time. The forbidden number. Sasha Kalajic is also the same height, I think. I feel rough, chat. I feel really rough. Dedic, Stiller, violent. Not exactly where I wanted it to go, but found a teammate nonetheless. Island looking to get away, and a nice turn inside, and just overrun it. Just going to try and play in Pablito. Good strength by Kilisoy there, and footwork by Nassau as well. Semi Kilisoy, obviously star of the RTG last year at Bradford. Certainly a worthy inclusion in that side in the latter stages of that save. Quadio does enough, but still Frigan could have an effort. I'm not sure if that was a pass or a shot. Either way, we've won the ball back. Slightly lucky to do so, but we'll take it. That wasn't meant for you, Mr. Portman. It was supposed to go all the way out wide. Now Beşiktaş has got the ball back again, never mind. Oh yeah, Nikola Zigic was huge. It was at Birmingham, wasn't it? Escobar, drill it out wide. 1-2 maybe? No, get that to Portman though. Or towards Portman, failed pass. Beşiktaş's formation hasn't really worked for them here. They've not been as open as sometimes teams can be when they play a 4-2-4. But absolutely, they've not been amazing with it. I'm going to have to shoot now. And the keeper's done just enough. Ooh, it was spinning towards the goal that was going to end up trickling wide. So no second goal for us here. I don't need to worry really, I don't think, about goal difference in the Champions League. As long as you're winning your games, you'll end up in the top 8 come the end of the group stage. And quite frankly, with the side we have, I'm not that bothered if we end up in the playoffs as opposed to the straight through to the round of 16. If you want to go all the way in a competition, then you're going to have to beat anybody and everybody that's put in front of you, regardless of how many games you end up having to play. But 7 points from the opening 3 games in the league phase is certainly a very good start, considering we've got some particularly difficult fixtures later in the group stage or league phase to come. And now it's 2-0. We'll definitely get our win. I'm not looking forward to Dortmund and Atletico Madrid back-to-back, that's for sure. Yeah, is it Nikola Milinkovic-Savic, the goalkeeper? They played Roma the other night, didn't they? He is a goalkeeper, yeah. It's either Nikola or Nikolai. It's Nikola Milinkovic-Savic. Lucina Troyer is 6'8", yeah. It's not as rare as you think it is. So if you actually look into it, there probably are quite a few players that are that tall. Right, with 15 minutes to go, let's rest some more first teamers. So let's take Dorgo out for Malacia. Let's take Dedic off for Rivero. Stiller for Rangers. Why not? Yeah, that'll do. LeBron James. 6'9", is he? You'd love to be a Adama Traoré. You'd love to be a Adama Traoré, or you'd love to be built by a Adama Traoré? You'd love to specifically actually be him. Oh, that's a great ball. It's a good save. Ah, good. The pass was supposed to go all the way to the friggin' right back. Space out here for Mr. Violent. Touch, turn, go. Never mind. Good. Actually worked to get away from the defender. Once but twice. He's going again. Pereira will find him. Mr. Violent. Never mind. Fuck it. I was trying to do a power shot there. Give Daniel his moment of glory. Joy. Nice, comfortable enough for the defender. We should see this through from here on out. I've got substitutions waiting to be made as of like the 75th minute or so, but the ball just hasn't gone out of play, which is fine. We'll comfortably just knock it around and keep the result safe. This will put us back into the top 3 or 4 in the Champions League phase, with bigger, as we mentioned, much bigger, in fact, sides to play later on in the tournament. We do want to get our points early, and so far we're doing a relatively decent job of doing so. We've got Bilbao to come as well, actually, as a third sizable club. But next, a slightly sizable club. It's just PSG. Don't worry about it, just PSG. Go on then. So Tetien can have Daniel on loan for 6 months. Sorry, Bruno. Yeah, Kukureya just kind of folded, didn't he? Are you going the opposite end of the scale now, are you, Connor? Was there a Cambridge thing, was there? Oh, the Yellers. They stun Blackburn Rovers. Chapeau. In the race for first spot, pretty sure Cambridge were... They'd lost 6 of 6 in League One last time we looked at the League One table. So I'm not sure there is much of a race for first spot for Cambridge. Maybe it's going to slow Blackburn up. Blackburn are in the race for first spot. Cambridge are now not bottom thanks to that victory, but they have lost 11 of their first 14, which isn't particularly impressive. I'd be curious to know as well, actually, what the Cambridge squad looks like at this point in the save. JJ Briggs, the #1 goalkeeper, now at 64. Liam Bennett, the right back. Zach Bradshaw's up to 67. Gibbo's in decline now at 62. Leo Goodman, 62. Griffiths, 56. Zeno, Job and Kel Watts still at centre-back. Jack Day. Khalidou Duhu. Who do you think he's a pre-gen of? Mr. Pelly Ruddock and Panzu. Yeah, technically it is a race for first spot, I suppose. George Hoddle, 69 now. Cameron Mann. Glenn McConnell, 66. And Dominic Slater. They've really not got many players, have they? Apare, 66. And Pete. Luke Bishop. Significantly outdone Ben Knight. Lavs is still here, and so is George Mann. They've really not signed that many players, have they? No wonder they go up and down. Doo-hoo. Let's go play PSG, shall we? What does Bombita want? I'm back and ready again. You're welcome, mate. Paris Saint-Germain. Saint-Germain. Don't always fit again, so actually let me do that here. I'm still reading Bombito was injured and unavailable. I'm not going to be adding you on Discord, Olivia, because you're a bot. I don't even know why I bothered to respond to things like that. I know, the fact that Schmitty got a hat-trick. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, they play 3-back, don't they? Let's go 4-5-1 for them. 4-5-1 attack's probably the right way to go, isn't it? Trusoldi, Mora, Doué. We'll put Doué out wide. Doué out wide? And sending Mayulu in there? Ah. Former Everton lad, yeah. I'd love Hearts to win it as well, but they seem to be falling off a little bit. Hearts have officially, well, not officially fucked it, but they're very close to having fucked it. They have 2 taps, but one of them's playing out wide at fullback. Mr. Mourinho. Hello, mate. In goal for PSG, Lucas Chevalier. Then it's Nufel El Anash, then Gabriel, Moscardo and Mocchio. Doué, Neves, Farah, Vitinha and Mora sat behind new signing Nicolo Trusoldi. On the bench, Seni Mayulu, Rafinha. They have Carrizzo as well as a wide man. Victor Gyökeres is on the bench, now replaced in the starting lineup by Trusoldi, the new signing in the summer. Fran Nunez is a goalkeeping option they have. We're back to full strength other than Bombito, who's still unfortunately out, unavailable through illness. Which I can very much relate to at this particular moment in time. So, we will see what we can do against the side that currently sits second in the table behind ourselves. This interception by Durdov. Not a great ball around the corner though by Mr. Stiller. Trusoldi. I don't know if Trusoldi... Whoa, strike. Bloody hell, Ron Evers hit that very well. I don't know whether Trusoldi is right or left footed, so I'm not sure which side to kind of show him onto in situations like that. We will do what we can to break here. It's the back four that is a bit mismatched. Jesus, chill mate. A bit mismatched, but certainly strong enough. Through the middle though. Oh, well if you're not going to track the run, I'll just go and score. Ludicrous. 90 rated Gabriel in their defensive line, and he's just watched a attacker runs straight through the middle. It's a lovely finish from Krupi. Maybe he will break the league goal scoring record this season. Eli Krupi is absolutely unreal right now. Just want to say thank you to Jenko for a raid. Hello, Adi. How are we, sir? You and me both, Connor. Thank you, Jenko, for the raid, pal. Appreciate it, mate. What were you playing today? Unwell also. Feel better soon, mate. It's going around. Vitinha. Back to Doué. And Vitinha again. And Doué again. He is a tricky mofo, Desiree Doué. Last time we played PSG, he opened my defence line up at will multiple times. Thankfully, we were able to deal with it in the end and ultimately get the result. But they're playing some good football here, PSG. And fortuitously, but regardless, it still counts. Rodrigo Moura gives them a 1-1 equaliser. Meh. Levi, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. And Jenko as well. They're doing a Southend career mode. Nice. It's like a creative club. Dedic. Oh, getting it straight to Tresoli there. Farah. Into Tresoli. Neves, Moura. Neves. Right, okay. They've turned it around. We might not be top anymore by the end of this one. Balls. Yeah, no worries, Senko. Appreciate the raid there, mate. Thanks for being a raidee. Third of to Reinders. Lovely footwork. Stiller. Krupi. Reinders to Derdov. That's brilliant footwork. That was supposed to be a fake pass, but never mind. Ah. If I'd have been able to get that right with Krupi, we might have been able to turn in behind in a much better position. That is a ping. Kvaratskhelia played in. PSG starting to stretch their muscles now. Took a little bit of time to grow into the game. But the longer the game goes on, the better they're getting. Kvaratskhelia does me one way, then the other. Then another scoop turn. Then he's in the box. And then he very nearly fires it into the top corner. Urbig with the save. Bowley. Flanders, Stiller. Derdov comes to feet. We can work this centrally. Go again. Nice. Please get there. Ow. I'm not going to catch Doué, am I? That's a decision that he's made. Farah, Moura. Plot, header, save, half time. Yeah, you can use the YouTube stream as well, Levi. Uh, 10. Villa for me. I was a number 10 growing up. Let me just check something. Had a random flat flashback to the old IRL football vids. I only made. Did I make one, or more than one? I think I only made one, right? Penalty vid with Kez. I like a Barclays Prem set. In what sense, Sid? As in use an old team like that, or like use a mod and have a season from them, from Burmo and Reinders. Come on, this will be a great start to the second half. It is a great start to the second half, and Eli Krupi Jr. is an absolute monster up top. 11 goals in 9 games for him now. And everything that he touches turns to goals right now. We are level at the Parc des Princes against Paris Saint-Germain. It's 2-2. No, thank God he's not Tierno Barry, Stephen. All I can say. Giving that straight to Krupi. They've won it straight back off Krupi. Mora with a heavy touch, and Tijani was not waiting around for anybody there, was he? Straight in to get the ball back. Tuck in, tuck in, tuck in, tuck in to time it for Durdov. And Krupi hat-trick? No! Chevalier with the stop. Oh, man. Would have been gorgeous. Oh, Egan Riley well over the top, unfortunately. I'll take a point against PSG. It should keep us top, but a winner, obviously, would be preferred. I can't find it, though. Oh, the Career Mode challenges back in the day, yeah. Coutinho. It's a great ball around the corner to Zire Doué. Scares me every time he's in possession, and that's why Paris Saint-Germain 3, Lille 2. What can you do? Yeah, what would be cool it would be if we could get some sort of mod that had old Barclays Premier League graphics and overlays, etc. Sid, then that'd be great for a save like that. Modern day players, but old school feel. Dedic, Stiller. Tijani Rangers is almost in behind there. He's not quite got the pace to burst. Back to Stiller though on his left. Does love to hit him. Durdov delivers. That's a teasing ball, but it's not going to reach Pablito, unfortunately. I'm feeling I might not be able to find a third here. Although, if they're just going to keep giving the ball back to me like that, then maybe we will. Pablito. I'm going to try and get it to Krupi, and Moscado's in the way. Well in, Patrick. Mbappe 12. Where is Bez at the minute? My brain is telling me Bez is at Charlton, but I might be mistaken. Coutinho. Trasoldi. João Neves. Footwork. Trying to stop the ball through to Ferhat Şelia. Derdov bursts past really nicely. Marquee is with me here. I'm going to try and time this for Krupi. Moscado does well. Escobar, little 1-2. Let's pass João Neves. And there's Krupi. And then Winders is offside. I think this looking for Derdov. He might just have been on. He's definitely off now. That's annoying. He is still at Charlton. Well up. And up again. And forward. Come on. Let's find an equaliser. Done it twice. Just need to do it thrice. And Tijani. Not a handball, unfortunately. Şelia, well in Dedic. Time is not in our favour at the moment, nor is possession. We are going to lose against Paris Saint-Germain by 3-2 here. We gave it a very good effort. Might even be just the first time we've lost to PSG in our time here at Lille so far, but they've absolutely earned this result. They've been the better side. They've played some great football. And they might even end up with a fourth here. Well, that was going straight out. They will not, but that will be game and they will get 3 points. Berry, Lloyd Jones and Will Mannion. And Nibsy as well, Connor. Nibsy's at Charlton too. I am not the special one, no. How long are you out for, Bombito? 11 days. Jesus, it's a hell of a virus. Daniel's going to go out on loan to Saint-Etienne on January the 1st. You want more money now, do you, Bruno? Good that he accepts rotation, even though he's a starter for me. He's going to want like 100 grand a week, isn't he? I don't like this when they ask you for a new contract and then they don't tell you what they want. It's like, well, you came to me. Tell me what you want. Yeah, the Grimsby pitch wasn't great. But I've definitely seen worse. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break before we have the Stade Rennais game, if you don't mind. And we will be back in 2 minutes and then play the final game of this episode before switching to the RTG. BRB. I might get some food as well, so having 2 breaks, so I might be a little while longer, but not too bad. BRB. Yeah, it was definitely a potato field at Grimsby. What was the scoreline with Macclesfield last night? Was it 1-0 in the end? Own goal as well, right? That is indeed unfortunate. Yeah, it's oranges, you don't have to put over it. Did they play well, or were they just were they outplayed? Thank you for the 10 bits, Ashley. Oh, Waterford. Nice. Ireland was where we were thinking about starting one last year, but we started at in Australia instead. Danny's puns are stuff of legend, aren't they? Dean Henderson in goal for Stade Rennais. Then Pina, Alvarez, Rualt and Salinas at the back. Bernardo, Jordan, James and Jawi Cisse, 84 rated in their midfield, with Nicolas Rolland, Esteban Lepau and Mario Cozier-Duberry on the left-hand side for them. Erstegal on the bench. They've got some decent options on the bench as well, to be fair. Stade Rennais just are a decent team, aren't they? They are at the beginning of it. Oh, it's crashed. Oh, good. They are at the beginning of a save. They are during a save and are proving to be here as well. And I'll reload the game and we'll go and play it. That went well. I've got to do a fucking burn. Fucking contract again. Ugh. What did I give him last time? 80. I'll try and give him something less this time. How old is Durdov in real life? He's only 23 now in this 7th season. He must only be like 17 IRL. Oh, save 10 grand. Starts at 64 rated, wow. Turned 18 in December, did he? Stop minding those just. Yeah, we need. Dewberry corner. Dewberry with the corner. They're going to win that header. I think actually Weimers might have done. Pablito's done well to win that one, and Burmo's up. And Burmo's down, and Lepau has the ball for them. I don't know anything about Lepau as their striker and their number 9. Kozia Dewberry. Know all about him from his time in the English divisions. We'll try and keep him as quiet as we can. And Burmo is on a hell of a run here. That run has stopped. Over the top look for Krupi. Can't get there. In Pablito. Oh. I was just about to say, Escobar has come in and not looked at. Oh, Jesus Christ, come on, Ches. Not looked out of place in this midfield despite stepping in for a much higher rated player. And to be fair, our form certainly hasn't taken a nosedive without Kuretsas. Tijani Reinders has been very. Oh, here's C. Say they might go 1-0 up. They have. Maybe our form is about to take a nosedive. Certainly don't want back-to-back defeats in the domestic division. We are still top heading into this match day. Level on points with Paris Saint-Germain, but ahead of them on goal difference after our 3-2 defeat to them last time out. Stade Rennais take an early lead here, which is not ideal, but we fancy ourselves to come back in any given game at the moment, so let's go and do that. And if my passing had been slightly better earlier in that passage of play, and in this passage of play, maybe we would have had a goal of our own to celebrate too. Long way to go. This interception by Dedic. Durdov quickly looking for Tijani Reinders. Yeah, that's ambitious. Nardo, Lepau, well in, Escobar, Dorgu, and Burmo. And Burmo again. Come on, Brian. Oh, it's a great ball through the gap. Roland is in, and we'll have to close him down here, even though he's got options for a squared ball. Win this header, please, Mr. Dedic. Thank you. And Egan Riley does well too. Very nearly 2-0 to the away side here, which would not have been ideal at all. Salinas, are you any good? Actually, I have no idea. Look for Tijani Reinders here. That's not he, but it is someone in red at least. Stiller. Backwards to come forwards. Escobar to Krupi. Oh, tackled when trying to find the ball through to Tijani Reinders. 10 minutes to go till half time. I have not really created a single sausage so far in this game, which is not the way to get yourself back into a fixture when you're losing, is it really? And it might be more than one soon, with the way that Stade Rennais are playing so far. I'm going to have our wits about us defensively, and I just don't have many options going forward. I'm having to rely on counter-attacks at the minute, which just isn't working. Oh, the touch. Whoa. Damn. I just ruined the off, didn't it? And Burmo. Krupi. And Burmo again. Nicely played. Reinders. Stiller. Turdov's going to be out here. Turdov into the middle. Anyone in red? Pablito beats his man to the ball. And on the brink of half-time, Marcos Escobar scores his first goal for Lille in Liga. And we're level. Ah! We nearly missed it. It could go as traffic cones, Jack. Or as five-a-side football team of old school classic players. Someone could be Roberto Carlos, someone could be Zizou, someone could be R9. £100, wow. Could do Flintstones. Fred, Barney, Wilma, and whatever Barney's wife is called. And someone has to be Bam Bam. Or someone could go as the dinosaur. I didn't, Liam, no. How was it? What was the score? Let me have a look. 3-1 Cov. Wow, that's quite the... Oh, Hadji Wright hat-trick. Christ. Puts Cov back top. Middlesbrough were 2 points clear of them. Ipswich are very much part of the picture if they can win their games in hand, aren't they? I don't know who their games in hand are against. They just lost to Wrexham in the FA Cup. I think they've got another game against Wrexham coming up soon. I think that game got postponed recently. Power Rangers would be quite cool. I don't think... Oh, it's this weekend, is it, right? I don't think they've released episodes for last season yet on Disney Plus, no. And Rangers, can we build on the way we ended the first half? Not on that evidence, no. Roland. Good run. Torby's trying his best. Torby's best is good enough. And Burmo. Ah, shit. Thank you very much, Des. 2 gifted subs to the channel. Very first gifted subs at all. From Des, Dan, and the Bad Controller. Welcome to the gang, guys. Contracts, extensions signed, or maybe even contracts for the very first time. Please tell me how to pronounce your username as well, Des. Is it Descont? Is it Decont French? Is it something different entirely? The original Avengers could be a good shout. Jordan James and Cisse and Lepau. Okay, that's a ball he decided to play. Out to Kozia Dubry here. Thank you. That's a ball he decided to play too. Durdov, I tell him to go again. She hasn't duly done. Thank you. He's going now though. And behind us, we'll look from over the top. We've got Nantes coming up according to the fixture list graphic in the top right, or top left even, when you left from right. Cheers, Durdov. Oh, I was hoping it hit a hand. It didn't. It's just a very good block with the midriff of the defender. Very close to a second goal for Lille here. As of yet, only a point being shared between the two sides right now. That hit someone's hand somewhere, somehow. Yeah, it was mine. Dedic. Are they going to lay this off? They are. Oh, no. I don't know if was just going to run away with it. I tried to play the pass. What a save, Big. I tried to play a pass back to the goalkeeper there, and my defender just didn't react. Thankfully, we're going to get only a corner as a result of an unbelievable save with his feet from the goalkeeper. Krupi gets that under control, looking for Durdov and can't find him, but now we can send Durdov away down the right-hand side. And he has room to get into, and Krupi is coming with me here. I'm going to need to use him in the build-up as opposed to being the last man that finds himself on the end of the move. Stiller and Burmo. Reinders, make a run for me, Eli. Good boy. Bosch. Lille lead. Stade Rennais. Krupi with 12 goals in 10 games now. It's Descont. Descont. Des. We'll go with Des. Thank you, Des. Why Lille? Because that job was free. Durdov. Stiller. Oh, I've tried to force that back to Durdov, but that's a heavy touch though, and Pablito will get to it. Krupi, look for Pablito again. And Burmo's kind of slowed up a little bit, hasn't he, recently? You're offside there, Tijani, aren't you? Fuck. Our first job was Brinner in Norway. Second job, San Martin in Argentina. Third job was Pek Zwolle in the Netherlands. And now we're at Lille. This is our second full season after joining towards the end of 1 year. And so far, we have taken the club forwards. Derdov, Krupy. Oh, he's here again, Pablito. Could have been 3. Tijani will take the corner. It's not a bad one. It's going to fall here. Derdov's left foot. Oh! I think a mixture of player on the line onto bar has stopped that from going in. Pablito! I need to see a replay. I think that's the wrong one, Chess. I think the defender has headed that onto the bar. It was such a strong hit from Derdov, and it really couldn't have fallen to anyone better in that situation. Let's have a look. Man on the line. It is on its way. Oh, definitely on its way in. That is an unbelievable block on the line from whoever that man is. He's thrown himself at it. Let's watch it in real time as well. Press the wrong button. Let's watch it in real time. Floated over, flicked down, and he struck this hard. Oh my God. Unbelievable. That's why you have someone on the line. That's exactly why you put someone on the post for moments like that. It keeps Stade Rennais in it with 7 minutes to go whilst they hunt for an equaliser. If we score a third there, they're definitely losing this. Zubri's kind of walked his way through that challenge somehow. And they might get that equaliser. No, Egan Riley says no. Hinders and Bermo. Nice. I'll go back to him, Bermo. Come on, Brian! Krupy's here. Bosh! Good save, Dino. Dean Henderson with a brilliant stop. Well, with time being what it is now, we're guaranteed to get the victory. It's just a case of, is it going to be 1 or is it going to be 2 goals, the margin that we win by. And Bermo will take a second corner here, and again we're up to it with Dorgu, and it's a brilliant save by Dean Henderson, and Krupy doesn't have the chance because it hit someone's hand. That was surely, with an empty net in front of him, going to be 3. It will be only 2, but it will be a win for Lille here against Stade Rennais. Game that was not easy by any stretch of the imagination. It took the last kick of the first half for us to get level after our opponents had a very strong start to the game. PSG win as well, also by the same scoreline, so we'll stay top of the table, level with them, with goal difference 2 goals in our favour. 22-10, plays 19-9. Marseille only 2 points behind. We've got a bit of a gap to Lens right now, but after 10 games played, so far so good. This season, at this moment in time, some people unhappy with the amount of first-team football they're getting. Others very happy with the amount of first-team football they're getting. But ultimately, as long as the team is performing well, hopefully, no one complains too much. In the next episode, we have both Dortmund and Atletico Madrid. So that will be worth the watch, hopefully, for you guys tomorrow. And also, fingers crossed for me, not an episode where I just get battered. After losing to PSG today, I fear for us against Dortmund and Atleti. Although Atleti, I think in this save, didn't finish that well last year. That might have been the RTG. In one of this save or that, they finished like 8th. So they're having a bit of a wobble somewhere, but that somewhere might not be here, unfortunately. Regardless, that's all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching. We will be RTG tomorrow afternoon, of course, and then Journeyman tomorrow evening again. But for this episode, that is us done and dusted. Bye-bye. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. We're going to record the RTG now. That was episode 15 of Lille. So I think it was 15. It might have been 16. Just quickly double check. I think it was 15. 16 actually it was. Right. Oh, that's not what I want to do at all. Save this. Wait, Fast and Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious, and Tokyo Drift are 3 of the best car-related movies of all time. They were so good. You've decided on Ghostbusters and just getting a shit ghost costume. Fair enough. Right, we're not going to want the French scoreboards. We're not going to want BN Sports. We are going to want that one. Who do we have for... Actually, that was for the Carabao Cup stuff, wasn't it? Now we're in... Spoilers. Now we're in the Prem. We can use something else. Who do we use for... No, 4 was decent to be fair, and 5 was okay as well, but it then did get silly. Sky Sports main event, maybe? TNT? Is there a Sky Sports Premier League? No, only HD Football, HD Live and main event. TNT would work, but we've used TNT previously. Yeah, that was Sky Sport EPL though, Jack, not Sky Sports. Sky Sports Golf, obviously, yeah. Sky Sports Austria 1. That's alright, Jack. It caught me for a moment. You see Sky Sport HD, Sky Sport EPL, Sky Sport Calcio. We're going to use Sky Sports, we might as well just use Echo's one. Got something random like Apple TV or... There is no like Channel 4 or anything, is there? I don't know, he doesn't have any ITVs either. There's no like DAZN Premier League, is there? There's TNT, yeah. But we've used TNT a lot before. Let's use something fresh if we can. Now Sports? Yeah, the thing is, Sid, I'd have to reload the game every time to change the overlay. There is a BBC Sports one, but it's not correct, if you know what I mean. Occupying play.
It's in the game.
Let's change the title of the strum. Oh, I just went with the one we've been using. Yeah, we're just using the Sky Sports one we've been using. Right, spoilers. Oh, you did the Twitch title already, did you, Az? Thank you, mate. What position was Craig Skinner in, Jack? We need to do 10% contract boosts for everybody. And then we need to look for pre-gens. Goodbye remaining wage budget indeed. So let's go through. You're now going to get 1980. Safe to say Izzy Hammond is definitely her father's daughter. Oh really? In what? What's she done now? She had a big car crash, or? Yes, AD. Oh, was it her that went straight into the wall? I saw a clip of a Formula E car in that event they were doing with influencers. It looked like the throttle had just got stuck on and she just went straight into the wall. So that's going to be 9,350. You don't play for me anymore. You don't play for me anymore. That's not what we want to do, Chaz, is it? 19,800. You don't play for me anymore. 1980. You don't play for me anymore either. No, Chaz, you really are a retard, aren't you? Keep seeing clips of Will and E's run. I saw the onboards, like an onboard comparison of the final between Chip and Bez. I haven't watched much of it, to be honest. You and Lee, we were gonna let go, I think, weren't we? But they still need a 10% pay rise. So another £42 on that, 465. Ethan Pye, Jesus, that's already an awkward number, isn't it? Is he really on 8,663? He is. Intriguing. Oh, I threw the whole budget at him, did I? Only reason Chip got through is because Will backed off his lap to make sure Chip qualified. Did it for the team. What do you mean, did it for the team? I don't know the ins and outs of the event. Like teams and this, that, the other. Okay, so Ethan gets an extra £866, which is 9,452? Question mark? No, tomorrow's episode is already recorded, Villa, and this is going to be Thursday's episode that we're about to record. 23 grand is then 25, 230. No, it's not. Idiot. It's £2,300, so it's just 25,300. 465. Was it 465? 46 something, wasn't it? Yeah, 465. Devlin, 1,350. Looks up. 14850. $465. You don't play for me anymore. You don't play for me anymore. 465. 22. 27,500. Gomez, another 1,300 for that. We've done that already with someone else, haven't we? What did 13,500 become? 14,850, wasn't it? It was Devlin. You don't play for me anymore. £2,700, 1629,700. Fucking hell. Nice punchy. Connor Jones, we are going to sell but haven't sold yet. 1980. We have raised now going to be on 22. 1980. 465. Aaron Garner, we have sold. A goodbye budget. Wage budget is now gone. Let me go up here, not here, not here. Get out. Is it 2030 or 2031 in game? They were split across 2 special teams with the drivers in various cars. So one team was Chip, Bez, Will, Arthur, and Izzy Hammond. The other was Kabile, Max Klemenko, Stamboni, Chuka. I don't know any of the other team. Who was that other team, Sam? And did Will back off because Chip was the faster of the 2 of them, and Chip had just made a mistake on a previous lap, or what? Right, now I need to replicate that in game, don't I? They're all going to ask for new contracts anyway now with Prem, so. Alfie Neal and was it Jackson Norton? Jackson Norton, there we go, right. Contracts 423, that was going to 465. 423 is going to 465. Ooh. $80. It's 9,350, right? I didn't actually change his contract anyway, did I? So should have done that when I called him up. Put it on 14,850, right? He's playing in the World Cup for Scotland. Oh, Louis, come on, lad. We're going to have to renegotiate that in-game anyway, because I don't want that release clause on there. 14,850. What do we say for even pie? 1, 4, 14, 14. Don't you know? Right. What is dev actually valued at? Valued at 13.5. Release clause of 13.8. I think it's time we renegotiate that contract, don't you? Who's running out of contract this year? No one's actually running out actively. I think Dev is the only one with a... Oh no. Vale has a contract clause, a release clause as well. Although his is 18. Marquee value is quite low for my players, isn't it? 8 million for Harvey Vale, really? He's not willing to renegotiate terms at the minute either. That's good. Before Terry Devlin gets snapped. Let me just save that so it saves the progress. Right, so we've done 10% contracts. Pre-gens. Did we look through the transfer list in this save the other day? Yeah, we did, because Amadou Halara was there, wasn't he? Did we add anyone? Idara, Vargas, and Jimmy J. Morgan. This was Noslin. Tijani Noslin. Yeah, I've under the weather but surviving ads. How are you, mate? We'll play the first game. I imagine we'll play the first game of the season in the episode we're going to record, yeah. Right, let's look for... Well, let me just immediately look for Rommel because it's there in chat, but no, he's not good enough. Right, let's do the pre-gen hunt. Noslin with Schnoslin. Woodprowser's retired, Liam, in this save. We are heading into season 6, remember? That was Aiden. Won't take any suggestions. Let's wait until we get to the point of actually asking for suggestions before you start putting names in the chat, because names in the chat are just going to get lost at this stage. We're allowing ourselves one Marquee signing, Sid, yes. I mean, actually, change that to the notepad. Add that to the notepad. Thank you for the follow, Concept. Yes. I've raced in a number of previous F1 Creator Series seasons. I was involved in seasons 3, 4, 5, 6, 10? I think. 3, 4, 5, 6 and 10? No, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 11. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, I think. And every season of the iRacing Creator Series thus far. Love iRacing. Wish I could play more of it. Not again. Chat, it keeps happening. Hello, Leone. Give us an update. Sore, tired, back to no food, but tolerating nutrition drinks. Progress in some you know what my brain is trying to say, I can't fucking think of the word. It's more just players that are obviously OP. Like someone just spawning in at 89 rated at 17 years of age is just obviously nonsense. Like a generational level player once a year rather than once a generation obviously needs to be curbed. They don't know what causes it, Meow. They've been trying to figure out what causes it for a long time. and they don't know what causes it. It's most likely coding in the back end somewhere from someone that hasn't worked at the company for about 6 years. That's Kev. That was Luke. That's Mike. That's Julian. Hey Michael, thank you for the follow, love beta. Welcome to the channel, mate. Like this guy. Spawning in at 80 rated with 85 to 91 potential at 16. Not sure about that one, mate. Joseph Bonzo. What's it? Bonsu. Don't mind him having the potential, but you're not just going to be that good at 16. It just doesn't happen. Oh no. That's okay, I don't mind that one. Guess what, Diogo? You're not that fucking quick, pal. Oh, there's Cordero. Cordero's at Newcastle right now. $18 spawned in, 85 rated. Nick Hoffman. 91 potential. 8th of July. Was that a certain Vincent van Doch? You're getting proper mudded, pal. Sorry, mate. Some I'm happy to let exist. Some I'm really not. Ads, thank you for the 59th month, 32nd in a row as well. My guy, 1 away from a 5-year badge. What are you currently on at, Cole? 4.5 years, yeah. Both chasing the same badge. Not sure at the minute, Meow. I need to look through the squad. Heaven's 79 rated now. We are looking for a centre back, probably. Hello? Question mark? Aiden Heaven? $79 is going to be our peak. Daniel on a 70 streak. This is the... He came out through my youth system. This is the metaphorical Hiroshima Take 2. going through our youth system. .96 strength. Fucking hell. Punchy. That's a shame. Came through our youth system as well. A few of them ended up at Heidenheim, didn't they? Oh, hello, Axel. Oh, reheated bacon is not. We could have told you that before we even started, Carl. Need to do this spreadsheet as well, don't I? People's ratings. Have we done that? Oh no, we did it for season 6. Done that already. We've done it already, Tess. Anir, thank you for the 19th month, mate. I'm Nightbot now. Yeah, we don't have a watch. There's an uptime command, I think, rather than watch time. Let's go. That's probably not enough. I'll double it. I'm going to go as far as to say that we never find anything in India. Confirmed. I kind of do stuff like that occasionally on purpose just to irk people. Or sometimes it's fun just to go brrrr. Hello, Bailey. Kyle came through my use system. The cricket might come through our use system too, maybe. Liam. It's just painful, this, isn't it, every time? Hopefully it's not a thing in 27. We live in hope. More so than expectation. Mad that Mora's still at Porto. And Kenda's still at Sporting. In a weird way, it's oddly therapeutic to watch, is it? I'm glad you get something out of it, because I certainly don't. It just gives me a fucking headache. Catallo Sullivan. Someone that gets recommended quite a bit, but it's not actually that great. Isn't it the question we all ask, Villa? It's easier to do it this way, Ian, I think. Because it's not necessarily the overall that matters, it's individual stats as well. Like some people I don't mind having it, but some of them are just like Usain Bolt quick that you just want to turn down a little bit. It's not necessarily related to overall rating. It's just easier to go through league by league like this. We're nearly there, to be fair. Alright, here we go. How many Jude Bellingham slash Vinny pre-gens are we going to get this time? We've had a Vinny pre-gen every season so far. There's Ben at Osasuna. Ah, dead off. Hello, mate. Bit of a standout, really, isn't he? 202 million valuation. Fucking hell. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Like that. That's what I'm looking for. No. Mr. Schneider, you are not going to be that fast. Don't mind him having that potential. I'm not sure who he might be a pre-gen of on the 18th of January. He's not being that quick. Rip. Like, I changed just his pace there, and he dropped 4 ratings. Sounds Mallorca. Or was it Adiemi, was it? No Vinny pre-gen or Jude this season, this time. Adam Starr, what a name. As you the fan. Can't find Messi's regen in your save. They don't definitively get one. Ooh. Oh, we've mudded a Messi pre-gen yet in this save, but you don't always get one, is what I'm saying. So Cole might not have one in his save. That's everything, isn't it? Damn, son. How good is Jude now? 94. Holy fucking shitballs. Oh, Christ. He's just mental. Right, it's pre-gen's done. I should kneecap him. I'll have to be that good. That's the inner Scot coming in you. Oh, you found Di Maria's regen. Nice. Right, I'm gonna have a quick toilet break, and then we will start looking into who might be available. BRB. Righty tighty too. Oi, oi, oi. Korsin Koniecka. Hopefully he's high enough rated. Let's have a look. Or was it a K, wasn't it? 76 rated. He's not quite going to cut the mustard, I'm afraid, at this stage. Can't quite believe we're in a position where someone that's 76 rated isn't good enough, but I think that's where we find ourselves right now. So we currently have a transfer budget of 65 million. But I'm rather evidently going to have to put 15 million of that. Maybe 10 million of that into the wage budget, because all of my players are going to come to me and want Premier League level wages now. So let's have a look through the squad. So we currently have 24 players, but we are looking to loan out Nathan Brown again. So I'm going to need a goalkeeper. So let me make a note of positions in front of me. Now, whether said goalkeeper is to start ahead of Ed McGinty, I don't know. We do need to update our scouts. Thank you, Daniel. That's something I will do absolutely now. Something I hadn't thought I'd forgotten about. So we can fire that scout and fire that scout. We'll upgrade that guy to a 5-star, which I don't currently have. 4-star judgment. 4-star judgment. And I want another 4-star or 5-star judgment guy to go in there. We also need to figure out where we're going to send our youth scouts as well. So I'd like to give Ed McGinty a go in the Premier League. He's got potential of 74, which will make him like 77, 78 in game. We're going to do the stadium next season, Chris. We're going to prioritise financially trying to stay in the division first. A centre-back, we want to upgrade on Ethan Pye. Or rephrase, the YouTube comment section want me to upgrade on Ethan Pye. Ethan Lee we've transfer listed because he's not good enough and doesn't have the potential. So I am looking for a starting centre-back. which may well be Aiden Heaven potentially. Not sure where Stuttgart finished in the season finale, actually. Welcome to the Bundesliga. Stuttgart have European football. They finished 6th, so Aiden Heaven is off the charts, I would imagine. Right back, obviously still very happy with Brodie Spencer. Vic is transfer listed because he's not good enough. We could use James Justin as backup now and sign a new left back. So I'm going to put left back in there and use James Justin as the old Steven Sessegnon squad role, which seems a bit harsh, but I think it makes sense. In midfield, we're still going to have Devlin and someone alongside him. I think that player is probably going to be the Marquee 79+3 rated player. Cam, I'm happy with Kamari Doyle. I'm going to need a winger as well. So goalkeeper potentially, centre back, left back, centre back, left back, central midfielder, and winger. Louis Ford is loan listed, right? Yeah. I'm going to loan Louis Ford. I'm going to need a backup striker as well. So let's have a look through. So goalkeeper, centre back, left back, centre mid, striker, winger. Now, initially, before you start giving suggestions, we're going to look through and see what's available organically in the save. I don't know if we did look through goalkeepers. I think we did. Now, because of Ed McGinty's rating, anyone that we bring in goalkeeper that's higher rated is going to want to start. Which obviously we're not looking to do. Not looking to have anyone start ahead of him. Turbe's been decent for you, has he? I'll add him to the shortlist. He's transfer listed in save, so. Alvin Appy's still transfer listed, but don't think he does the job in the Prem. Haidara we've got on the shortlist. This guy could be an unbelievable squad player. Georgi Kocharashvili could be a brilliant squad player. Ruben Vargas I've got on the shortlist as well. As a potential wide man. I am acutely aware I don't want us to get too good too quickly. Jimmy J. Morgan on loan could be a good shout as backup. Cam and striker. We've got him on the shortlist, but he's obviously on a lot wage-wise. Got Noslin on the bench, on the shortlist, as well as a potential backup striker winger. Probably play at Cam as well, to be fair. Shea Charles is also at Stuttgart, actually, as it happens. I won't sign anyone that's first team or close to the first team in European competition. We do still need to have a look through free agents. And then we can start looking at individual suggestions from you guys. So I'm going to have a look through the free agents first. Right, just because it's you, Jack. '76 at Weissenbach. So let's have a look through the free agents. Don't know how it's a bigger list when they're not listed like that. Regardless. 45? Oh dear. Positioning's only 68 on Matthew Cox. My brain is telling me mud him. Otto Dieck. Otto Dieck. Who's he going to be a pre-gen of? Footballers born on the 6th of May. Peter Galacci, there you go. He's a Galacci pre-gen. And Mud. Ah, is that what his role was? I did ask at the time when someone mentioned it earlier, saw what his role was. And no one actually responded. This guy could be good as a backup. Remy Decamp. For a year, whilst we see how good Ed McGinty can be at Premier League level. Jade. Resubscribed for 17 months on a 3-month streak. Been really enjoying the streams lately and looking forward to the Premier League. Any also an idea regarding the Marquee rule? I think the minimum age rule should be a thing for it. As realistic, a 20-year-old who's much better than the rest of the squad wouldn't join. Yeah, no, it would be a more experienced player. Let's have a look right backs. Oh, we are really predominantly looking for a left back. Oh, Liam Bennett's been released. Do we? Where did we sell him to? Anderlecht. Sold at the beginning of season 4. There's no point looking through anyone else here then, is it? I did just see someone 79 there, but I won't. Right, left backs. Now we are effectively needing to look for someone that's better than James Justin to justify dropping James Justin. There is no one. Yes, Leonie, we will be. I prefer to do it this way, Sam, because from a visual point of view, for you guys as a viewing audience, it's nice. It's easier to do things like this through the save. Is that who it is? A pregen of Sam Clinton Matter. Yeah, it's a Clinton Matter pregen. Thank you, Sam. I did think it was going to have to be pretty evident to someone who knew immediately who that was going to be as to who it was going to be. I couldn't think of anyone Angolan off the top of my head, but you obviously knew exactly who it was going to be. That only got me as far as E. That's only got me as far as K. Fucking hell. There's just so many free agents. Roman Kluivert, essentially. It's been like it for a couple of, like, ever since they made the switch to FC, I think it's been an issue. Can't. You get multiple a season now. Beşiktaş. Beşiktaş, we looked at him, didn't we? And maybe CDMs we can change to centre back. I don't know what flag that is. Madagascar. No, FC still Frostbite, Cole. Oh, sorry, hang on. You can get through the whole list by searching 18, 24, 20, 30, 31 plus. What are we, 20 to 26 here? Let's do yours, 18 to 24. Who's he a pre-gen of? Lucas Kuhn. (27th of September). Is it Chaka? Yashari maybe? (27th of September). No, I don't think so, Connor. The journey was average. Chaka was born 27th September. It's a Chaka pre-gen. Or region. In the mud, sir! $2K's my player mode was what we were basically after. That's what we wanted when we were telling them we want a story mode. And then they did their own interpretation of, and it wasn't anything like we wanted to play as ourselves. They're like, here's Alex Hunter. Oh, someone I couldn't give a fuck about. And can't get invested in the storyline as a result of it. 75 rate centre back as well. Not really a massive improvement though, is he? Unfortunately, we're not quite high enough for Hans. 79 is our peak. Otherwise, I would have snapped him at a moment's notice. Hans Nicolucci Caviglia. Looks like an absolute baller. I'll add him to the shortlist for future reference, for January maybe. Looks a bit like Haber. Grover. Again, just slightly too good. January. Raul Bellanova. Right mid and right back. Hello. Only Atalanta. Is he a bit too prestiged for us? That'd be a coincidence, wouldn't it, Sam? It's not got very good agility or balance, is my one concern. I'll shortlist him, but I'm unsure. I could just raid the championship, obviously. That's the thing that I could just do. Manor Solomon? Someone with pink hair. Daniel Braganza. Has he been playing for the... Oh, did his ACL in real life. That's why he's now playing with he's been playing with their B team. February 25, he did his ACL. Was out for a year and is now on his way back. Not great physically, but technically he's certainly decent, isn't he? Creatively, and can finish, actually. I'll shortlist him. I'll take suggestions in a bit. We're just looking through the free agents at the moment. Did I do left mids? I did left mids, didn't I? Hello! Who are you a pre-gen of? Enrique Cuesta? #21st of April. The Spaniards. Cam left mid, centre mid. Isco? Is Isco, Oyarthabal? What are Isco's? Yeah, it's got to be Isco, isn't it? Isco's positions. Isco's Cam left mid, right mid. No, Cam left mid, centre mid. According to SoFIFA. Isa Isco Pregen. Ahmad. Me. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. Oh, he came through our youth system, didn't he, Alan Plethera? Oh, still without a club despite that potential. Ian Starkey, he might come through our youth system too. Nick Walker might also have come through our youth system. Yeah, Isco will be a regen, not pregen. It's just pregen's the go-to phrasing, isn't it? Al-Sheesh. My brain's telling me Sunderland, but yeah, I left Sunderland, signed for Schalke IRL on February 2nd. So definitely an option. Not amazing, but it'd be a step up on Gomez, who was only an intention to sign short term. That's annoying. He'd be unreal. I'll add him to the shortlist for potential for January. I'm sure he'll get a club, but just in case. And Kunku's a free agent as well. Wow. A 32-year-old Christopher Nkunku. Marquee player? He will downgrade, that's right. True, no coaches. When you say free agents 31 or older as marquee options, that's literally what I just found with Nkunku, and everyone was like, no. Ronnie starter anyone? Joseph Barnett. 76 to 90 potential. Players ball on 28th July. Harry Kane. That was easy. Only a 5'6" Harry Kane. Muddy mud. Sorry, mate. Those physicals, though. Wow. Harry Kane could never. Now nor can he. Maxime Lennartz. Romelu Lukaku. Lukaku! Mad. Sorry, Maxime. Ignacio Montoya. Gerard Moreno. Just gonna double check. Gerard Moreno. Is he a striker cam? He's a striker cam. It's a Gerard Moreno pre-gen. Or regen. No, you fucking don't, mate. Was the Ignacio Montoya? Sorry, mate. Rip. Okay, so that's all our free agent options. So, Nkunku for a potential marquee player. And I genuinely think it's not a bad shout. I think it's as one-sided, or definitely not as you are potentially making out. I did see your Discord ads. I get the... I don't know if he has, like, personally said / done something, but I don't agree with the whole boycotting all Israeli players because the Israeli government is doing something. Aiden Heaven I'm going to take off the list because we can't justify taking someone from a club that has European football. I will just double check who Stuttgart have in their lineup, because maybe to start in the Prem rather than get back up first team football. Let's have a look who else they have at centre back. There he starts. It's definitely a no. Definitely no for Mr. Heaven. Do a poll then. New poll. Poll is ongoing for potential Nkunku. Stuttgart are in Europe, yes. Conference League. Twitch chat, please vote on whether you think we should consider Nkunku as a potential marquee player or not. YouTube chat, just let me know your opinions. Do you think I should consider Christopher Nkunku as our marquee signing or not? Yes or no? Too big a name. And Nkunku's not it at the minute. Oh, you can do polls on YouTube chat as well. Let me do a poll on YouTube chat too then. YouTube chat, you're about to get a poll. YouTube chat, the poll is ongoing. Go. Vote. Like he flopped at Chelsea and has not really done much for AC Milan either, comparatively to what he was doing at Leipzig. I wouldn't say Nkunku is too big a name at all. Granit Xhaka just won the fucking Bundesliga with Leverkusen and moved to Sunderland, so... YouTube is currently 47.53 in favour of no. Twitch is currently 58.42 in favour of yes. Everyone's going to want a lot of money though, Louise. It's the Prem. I'd be happy to consider Nkunku. The only thing that would maybe make me think otherwise is that we're not necessarily looking for a player in that position. Like we get at least 1 year out of Nkunku. Right, polls have finished. Yeah, I just did. That's I could play him out wide. We are looking for a wide man. I could play Nkunku wide left. This is where being able to check a player's history would be important. Because if we could see where Nkunku was prior to getting released, we'd know if he was already on the decline in terms of his career. If he'd still been first team at AC Milan every year and now had just been released, then maybe you'd be like, okay, maybe not. But if he'd already started to take a step back in his career, then you'd see it. You'd go Baumgartner over... Well, Baumgartner is about the 80 rated guys, the potentials for January, if they're still without a club, which is highly unlikely, but if they're still without a club, I'm going to potentially sign someone in January. And Kunku would be that marquee player. So in terms of players that we can actively sign with the rating level as it is right now, I think Decomp in goal is a no-brainer. To have 2 quality goalkeepers at the club makes sense. I think at right back we can't not do Liam Bennett, can we really? I have to get Liam Bennett in. Iturbe's an option as a paid player for goalkeeper as well, who's only 26. But Decomp would allow us the chance to see if McGinty can do the job, and if McGinty can't do the job, then we can sell McGinty in January and sign a much better goalkeeper. But Benno's a no-brainer as a squad player. I could. Now, look, if I show you the team, I mean, we have been through this once already with the squad hub, but so I'm looking for a potential backup goalkeeper to McGinty to start with, backup, because McGinty will get a +4 or 5, so he will play like a 76 or 77 rated goalkeeper anyway. I'm going to sign a 79 up to a 79 rated centre back. So I'd like a 78 or 79 rated centre back to go alongside Adje. I'd like a left back that's mid 70s, similar to Justin, maybe slightly higher. And I was thinking of signing my marquee player here at CDM. Appare's 31 now in save, but obviously his physicals are pretty good, so we're not worried about him declining anytime soon. Doyle can't play here, so that's not an option. Looking for a starting left winger as well. Gomez will drop to the bench. So I could just raid the championship, because there are going to be a lot of players at championship level that are very much good enough to do that job. Could do better Kotchap from Saints, although maybe not. Boselli would be decent. Physically, he's pretty good actually. Boselli's an option from Swansea. Lol. Actually, I quite like the look of Boselli, if I'm honest. Sinala Diamande at Middlesbrough, not sure. Ronnie Edwards at Saints. Jacob Greaves at Ipswich. Adilson Malanda. Middlesbrough. Bobby Thomas we signed in a previous save, I'm pretty sure. Ronnie Edwards has left Southampton in real life. As in, just been released? Saints or gone? Emirhan Topçu looks very good at Birmingham. His tackling's excellent. He looks like a genuine option. Ronnie Edwards has joined QPR in real life, has he? He's former Peterborough. Which makes me slightly apprehensive. Then if we were to look at left backs, I don't want to just immediately have a 79 rated player in every position. That's one thing I definitely don't want to do. I want to make the team better, but I don't want to make the team so strong that we aren't a consideration for relegation at all. I want us to have a difficult first season at Prem level. An aging Mikalenko? Like, I don't mind signing someone that's 77 that's got potential to grow. More of a centre-back, really, isn't he? He's definitely an option for centre-back. What is Aubert as a centre-back? Ah. .78 as well. Oh no, he's an 80 rated centre back, so that's not an option. Because that would be cheating the system. Alexander Prass could be good. Yeah, Press could be good everywhere. That's exactly my thinking with him. I couldn't really justify James Garner, could I? I mean, Everton have been stuck in the Championship for a number of years. Maybe I could justify James Garner as a marquee signing. I don't mind that at all. Hayden Hackney. I feel like we need to sign someone. If we're gonna if we're gonna use that rule, I don't want to sign someone that's 82 that is immediately going to start growing to like 85 by the end of the season. I think they need to be peaked or very, very close to peaked where they are. Which is why James Garner would be pretty much perfect for that. Hackney's obviously going to continue to grow. I mean, if he's only going to grow to 83, then I'd consider Hayden Hackney as well. Hayden Hackney is peaked at 82, but will grow to 83, whereas James Garner won't. I feel like Hayden Hackney has the potential to get even better, which is probably why we shouldn't do it. No worries, Cole. Catch you later, dude. I don't mind signing someone that is over the rating, like someone like Sadie Peck, for example, who is currently over the rating, but not massively over the rating, but can grow to be where that +3 is. Sadie Peck has potential of 82. So he's over the limit, but would grow. And someone I know nothing of. Don't know the name at all. I really like James Garner, you know, as an option. Maybe a 79 rated Keelan Dewsbury Hall. He's doable just within the limits of what we've currently got. Appreciate it, Finney. Thank you for coming across and showing your support, mate. Apologies to that Colombian guy as well. I did see the sub come in. I was mid-spiel. I apologise for not acknowledging it sooner. Thank you very much indeed for the tier 1 sub, mate. And Chombo, thank you for the follow. You reckon Keelan Dewsbury Hall would be a must? It would be Keelan Dewsbury Hall or Garner, though. I wouldn't get Ugachuk, could he grow too much? It's too good. Yeah, I'd still go Garner as well, I think. Sherat, thank you very much for the 24th month. Back on a 1-month streak and very much with a new badge as well. Or do I use my Marquee signing on a winger? Do I sign someone like Alex Matos in that role? Or Darko Gyabi? Put him on the shortlist in case we find someone else. That looks about 14. Sean Sturr at Sturk. 78 finishing on him as well. Matos. I don't think I've had Matos before, no. I mean, Yelkuye would be unreal in that box-to-box role. I could break it for Yelkuye at 80. Don't know, Connor. Fidney, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub, mate. That's really generous of you. Stir has 85 potential, really. Damn, son. I think Yokuya is probably a bit good, right? See what we've got winger-wise. Rebarge is just too good. Oh no, just left wing, not left wing cam. Okay. Fellows was good against us. Jurasek was obviously very good as well. Had an unreal season last year. Maybe we break it for Nauf as a winger. As if Lombard is still Oxford. Manhoof was very good for Stoke. He was impressive too. He could be a good option for us out wide. Now is a decent Marquee. It's peaked too. I think it's doable, especially from Ipswich. Localish. Chris Gun's 82 rated in save. Hello, Reggie. Left mid, left wing. Left mid, left wing. Reggie Bailey, you're getting mugged. Mugged? Mudded. Reggie Bailey, you're getting mugged. Sorry, mate. So the Marquee rule that we're going to implement, Tom, is that once and once only on the promotion from the Championship to the Premier League, we're allowed to sign someone that is 3 ratings higher than our current peak rating. so it's not go up. Oh no, did it? It just might come down actually. It is not. That's how it's going to work, Sam. It's not an influence on further signings. Someone mentioned Todd Cantwell, by the way. Yeah, no worries. It was something we decided upon, honestly, weeks ago, I think. That's just championship. That's just championship players who have been through there, and there are lots. Where is Manor Solomon in real life right now? He's just moved in his most recent window, isn't he? Fiorentina. Yeah. Recalled from Villarreal and gone to Fiorentina. Yeah, I literally was just looking at that as well myself. That's I like the idea of Manhoof, you know, left-footed as well. I think wide man I'm going to do Manhoof, winger Manhoof, goalkeeper was De Comp, centre back either Baselli, because Baselli has the room. Baselli has room to grow, right? No, he's Pete. I'm concerned about being too good at Premier League level too soon. I don't want to just go and sign loads of 79 rated players just because I can. Manhoof for wide midfield. I think I might do Baselli for centre back. Carvalho, which Carvalho? Fabio Carvalho. It's probably too good, right? He's 82, but he's got room to grow. He's just could be too good. Oh yeah, I was going to look at Obed Vargas. 77 at RZ. Looks okay. So, this way, look. So goalkeeper, I'm going to get De Comp. And if we can't agree a deal with De Comp, then I can buy Iturbe, although Iturbe's not the preference. Fullback, I have to get Liam Bennett as a squad player because he's available as on a free after being released by Anderlecht. That has to happen. Centre-back, like I say, centre-back, I'm leaning Baselli. I wouldn't mind signing someone like Tobju because he's not as quick. He's not as good physically as Ronnie Edwards. I feel like Ronnie Edwards would probably be a bit too OP. Alexander Prask could also be a very good squad option in a number of different positions. Do I do Alexander Prask at left back? So I don't really have. I'm going to take that off. I don't really have a left back option at the minute. Prass at left back, I do like the idea of Prass at left back, and he's got a real life face as well. Who's your left back suggestion, Sam? Sofian El Karaouni. $80 at Valencia. Can't do that one, I'm afraid. If you're worried about being too good, just set yourself a transfer ban. So yeah, I think marquee player is going to be James Garner. I'll mention that we considered Nkunku. Let me then take off Baumgartner, Zagrova and the other guy. So Prass for left back, James Garner for marquee CDM. I think it's between Turpju and Baselli for centre back. I don't want Ronnie Edwards. Manhoof, Garner, Prass. I don't want Harry Amas. Maybe the financials would decide what we do at centre back. Because Turpju's on 51 grand a week. Birmingham were just relegated from the Premier League. It would be a left-sided centre back. They would be on the left. Big club maybe have a goalkeeper available to loan potentially. So that would be goalkeeper, centre back, left back, winger. Send me. I just need a backup striker then. Manhoef, Garner, Pras, Bennett, and then Baselli or Topchute. And then see where money is. Holy moly, how many goalkeepers do you want? Okay. We could loan someone from Brentford. Eswatini in Africa. Shout out Eswatini. Thank you for the support from so far away and such unique a place. Where to? I'll be honest, and I mean this with the utmost respect, I have never heard of your country. Eswatini. That's probably the most unique place I've ever had someone come in from live chat from, Wetu, to be honest. Wow. Shout out Eswatini. I wonder if these guys have the same birthday, do you? I think I like the idea of the aging goalkeeper on a free though, in all honesty. I think that makes more sense. Because I'm only going to end up with said goalkeeper that I loan in not getting enough football and then wanting to be and getting recalled. Then it's just backup goalkeeper. Sorry, backup striker. Exactly, now I know it. You have broadened my horizons, Wetu. Kento's 80 at Leicester. Fiskalen was 82. Remember, this is for backup striker. Che Adams doesn't exist anymore. Callum Marshall is 79 at Al Nassr. He'd want to start, if anything. Divin Mubama at City. Again, would want to start. I'm not going to get Lancashire. True. Ideal backup striker would be someone. So maybe we're looking for someone to eventually take over from Apare. We're looking for an Apare. Although, do we feel like Louis Ford? Do we feel like we already have the ultimate Apare replacement in Louis Ford? Is he going to become the Apare replacement? With a one more loan move. That's what I'm thinking. Or then maybe Louis Ford just turns into the backup to man that takes over from Louis Apparait. Zine. He's a bit quick, him. He's also too highly rated. Could be Barry Pot too, that's fair. Jimmy J. Morgan loan is an idea. Troy Parrott's 81. Tavide. 72. Luke, thank you for the follow, mate. So who's young? Payne Royland. Nah, Stutter's not the one. Lee Burn's a bit of a lump though, isn't he? Lucas Tassin? No, he's way too good. Obi's 80 at Monaco. Louis Barry is 77. He's not really a striker though, is he? Mason Melia was already like 83 rated or something, wasn't he? 80. Antoine Hackford is 66. Is it Gabriel Isidore? Wilson Isidore. 78 at Sunderland. He looks very good now. No, he's too good now. I need someone that's like 74, 75. Mohamed. No. Mohamed Toure. 76. Randers. Whoa. I mean, he looks decent. Mason Melia's too good. Jovan Makama. Is he good? He's not gonna just smash it though, is he? I need someone that has some level of inbuilt potential already, still to be able to kick on. Which is tough because anyone that has decent potential to kick on is already going to have hit that potential probably by this point in the save. James Wilson's already 82. Yusuf Salek? No. Batista Dada? Too good. Ricky J. Jones? 72 at St. Pauli, but fucking rapid. Don Ballard? 75 at Silkeborg. Huch's going to be too good, isn't he? Casper Huch. 76. He's only got 72 finishing, though. We looked at Hoyland. Michael Noonan. He's at AC Milan. If he wasn't at AC Milan, then that would have been pretty much perfect. But he's at AC Milan. I could try and loan him. Castellanos, Colombo, Nico Jackson, Noonan, Arnar's pre-gen, who we're going to mud now. Kian Kjartansson. Still got Pulisic as well. I like the idea of potentially trying to loan Noonan. Emil Hoyland, 74 with potential to grow. Acceleration's a bit dead and he's not got much agility or balance though. I think Noonan's a great shout as well. Amadou Doumbia, 77 at Watford. He's just as good as... Noonan permanent isn't too unreasonable. It could be a loan to buy, maybe. Bobby Wells is probably a bit too good at this stage already, but Bobby Wells is definitely someone to consider later down the line. Yeah, okay, how about... Yeah, as Sam says, maybe a Noonan loan to buy if we survive. His fourth choice at AC Milan. Gelhart's not a bad shout either, you know. He's 28 now, to be fair. So we have our signings. Now it's just a case of making sure the money goes that far. Thank you, Sam G17 LFC. Consider yourself credited. Beep, 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 beep. Thought I'd accidentally said something intelligent for once, but it was someone else. So we currently have... That's not one way to do. 2, 3, 4 transfer listed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 loan listed. That's 9. That would take me to 13 players. So I absolutely have to bring some in before I can let some go out. Jack, consider yourself credited for the suggestion of Noonan. Thank you, mate. Connor Jones isn't the one. Jones is going. Pinch me. Still got prices 80 rated. I mean, that's not to say that we can't get Price later down the line. Maybe Kamari Doyle doesn't cut it in the Premier League, and in January we sign Isaac Price, Jack. You never know. Don't give me. Right. We are recording for episode 1 of season 6. I've absolutely no idea, Sid. I have a feeling it might be a bit comfortable for us, which is unfortunate, but we shall wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Premier League. With the drama of the playoffs in the last episode behind us, we can now concentrate on what lies in front of us, which is the toughest test we've faced so far in this save. I am presuming, hoping, is going to be the case. We join a list of prestigious clubs, and to be fair, almost everybody in the Premier League at the moment in this save is Premier League in real life as well. It's only Leicester. I think it's only Leicester. It's only Leicester that aren't a current Premier League side that are in the division right now. Leicester obviously promoted through this save. Wolves would come down and then come back up with us last season as well. Leeds came up with us last season and then we won the playoffs. Not only do we say, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Premier League, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a Premier League level transfer budget. £55.6 million is our current transfer budget, having moved 10 million into the wages because Premier League, basically. Everybody at the club has had a 10% wage rise as per the promotion to the Premier League, as per the rules of the save. And we're looking to sign a goalkeeper, a centre-back, a left-back, a central midfielder, a winger, and a backup striker. 6 positions we're looking to improve in with the squad. We will be, for the very first time in a realistic road to glory, implementing a brand new rule with regards player ratings. The current rule is you can't sign anyone higher rated than your current highest rated player. Now, on one specific occasion, you can break that. When you get promoted from the Championship to the Premier League, new rule, you may sign someone that is up to 3 ratings higher than your current highest rated player. the Granit Xhaka rule. That said, that new highest rated player does not boost the level at which you can sign other players. They are an exception to the other rule that still stays. So at present, I can sign players up to 79 rated because that's where Bailey Spencer is. Bailey Spencer? Brody Spencer. That's where Brody Spencer is at 79. So I can sign players up to that level. I can sign a player up to 82. One player. We have a player in mind. And then everyone else can be at most 79. Lots of youngsters on the bench still. Lots of youngsters that we're going to look to move on, be that permanently or loan. Some of them have stunted in their growth. That had happened anyway. Some of them weren't good enough in the first place. Neil has peaked at 63, but we needed them for numbers. Others we still have high hopes for, like Louis Ford, like Simon. So we shall wait and see what happens throughout the course of the window as to where they go and players that we potentially bring in. We are looking to sign a number of players, as I've just pointed out. And guess who's going to be the marquee signing? I considered Christopher Nkunku as the marquee signing to play out wide on the left-hand side for us. Currently a free agent, but not knowing his previous history in the save means that I don't know at what stage of his career he's at. Is he maybe on a bit of a decline? Is he not on a bit of a decline? I put it to live chat for a vote, and it was basically 50-50, which wasn't really consensus enough for me to say, absolutely, yes, I'm going to do it. Now, James Garner, yes, he's at a big club in Everton, but Everton have been stuck in the Championship for 2 years. He's 29. He's not getting any younger. We're going to offer him the chance of Premier League football now. Dewsbury Hall was a potential option if we found someone else that was up to 82 rated for some of the other positions. But at present, we haven't been able to find anyone that we feel is realistic enough. So James Garner is going to be the man I'm going to sign to replace the centre-mid position that is now vacant alongside Terry Devlin, with George Abbott going back to Tottenham Hotspur. That's happening. Nkunku is not. We are also looking at centre-back. Centre-back wise, I'm making a decision, haven't made it yet, between Sebastian Boselli of Swansea at 77 rated, but 26, so room to grow, and 79 rated Emirhan Topçu, recently relegated with Birmingham back down to the Championship at 79 rated. My fear is, what I don't want to do is to go and sign lots of 79 rated players and then immediately be way too good for any sort of relegation fight. We want the challenge, we want the realism, we factor that in. So we are looking to slightly, in most areas, slightly lower rated players. Looking at Manhoof for the wide role. Right winger but left footed, screams left winger to me, out on the left hand side to come in and start ahead of Gomez, who will drop to the bench. Left back, Alexander Prass at West Brom. Looks like he is tailor-made for my forward-thinking, ball control, short passing idea of a decent fullback. He's going to come in and start ahead of James Justin, who will be still getting a lot of football, but not first team anymore. Guess who's available as a free agent after their release from Anderlecht? It's happening. Benno is going to come back to the club. Liam Bennett will return from the Belgian wilderness. He's going to join us again. Backup goalkeeper, we're going to sign on a 1-year contract. Remy Decomp. Absolutely makes sense. I want to give Ed McGinty the chance in the Premier League. Yes, he's only 72 rated, but with the boosts he gets with morale and sharpness, etc., he plays like a 76, 77 rated goalkeeper, and you've seen some of the saves he makes in the Championship season, or seasons. He's going to get the chance to stay as our number one until at least January, where we will obviously re-look at that if we need to. There are a number of other names on the shortlist, like Iturbe, like Kluivert, like Al-Shish, Noslin, and Koshirashvili. Transfer listed, similarly Amadou Haidara. Manor Solomon is potentially available as a free agent if we're not able to bring in Manhoof, but I think Manhoof is going to be doable. Ruben Vargas is available as a transfer listed player at Sevilla currently as well, would be an option for us. But I've kind of outlined my options there, and I'm going to start with the big one. Their asking price is 29.4. I have 50 odd to spend. He's going to be a marquee signing. I will offer 20. Do I offer valuation? This is where we need to also factor in realism over what I could do with the game. I could bid 20 mil and the game would probably let me have him. But that's not what would happen with Everton in real life. So I'm going to go above valuation at 24. And actually, they're asking for 28. So we are actually going to have to negotiate a bit more. How about 25, 300? Will you come down a bit? 28.1. They are really holding out for that, weirdly. 26. It's kind of half my budget. 28.1. They really are holding firm for this Everton. 27. 27.5. Well, they certainly fought that significantly harder than I anticipated they would do. But James Garner, hopefully, will agree a decent contract with us. He's on £38,000 a week at Everton. Once crucial. Will come in as a Premier League player. A 2-year deal suits us down to the ground. No release clause, thank you very much. He wants 60 grand a week. This is the conundrum now at Premier League level. I need to afford to buy people. I also need to afford everybody's wages. And you know damn well all of my current players are going to want wage rises now that we're in the Premier League as well. So, wish me luck. 60? 67. I'll try and get him to come down a little bit. I'm going to need every penny I possibly can. 63 and £450,000 as a signing bonus. 67, but less of a bonus. I'd rather give you more of a bonus, mate. In all honesty, I'm thinking my overall wage budget. How about 63 and £500,000 as a bonus? Done. Marquee signing for the very first time in the save. James Garner joins. Holy moly. Oh. Was it 63? Fee paid 27,500. An extra zero, Ches. Season 6, Everton. Signed a 2-year deal, didn't he? That's going to be 30/06/2032. When was he born? James Garner, when were you born? James Garner was born 13th of the 3rd, 2001. And he will take squad number . 8. Fine by me. And we need to do Ghana signing on fee. £500,000. Right, what does that do for my budget? Basically halves it. That's fine. Nobody else was even remotely close to that expensive. So let me do the free ones before we do anything else. So I know that I can at least cover the wages of some extra bodies. Now, Decomp is going to want to come in and we're going to want to sign him on just a 1-year deal. Now, he's going to want Crucial, but only because of his in-game rating. So I will have to accept, but I will... please accept a 1-year deal. Good boy. But I will change that in the live editor so that he doesn't expect to play every week. You're not having 34 grand, that's for sure. How about 21 and negotiate with me from there? I don't mind throwing a little bit of extra signing bonus at people if it means they're going to sign some contracts that are a little bit more agreeable in terms of wages. 24.5. That's significantly lower than what he was previously asking for. Decomp is in. We have a backup goalkeeper. Thank you, Leone. What was his first name? What was his first name? Was it Remy? Was it Remy Decomp? Was Remy. Go on, brain. Remy, when were you born, sir? June 25th, 1996. 25/06/1996. You'll be number 13, won't you, mate? You're not having the number 1 shirt, I'll tell you that much for free. That's my birthday. Next port of call is bringing back the man that left us prematurely. Well, to be fair, we kept him much longer than we anticipated we would do. Liam Bennett is going to come in. Now, if he'll accept rotation, that would be great. Once important. To be fair, 75 rated and a player who we trust. Absolutely. We can justify the important and hopefully give him enough football to warrant the important. Oh, these Prem wages are going to be brutal, especially when we inevitably get relegated, aren't they? 48 grand a week is not what I'm looking to pay you, Liam, to be honest. You can have 600 grand a week. Sorry, 600,000 pounds as a signing bonus. 33, 48. I just can't justify it. Being punchy about 48. $40,700. We better stay in this division. Oh my god. Liam, you are kind of taking the piss a bit here, pal. But because it's you, and just because it's you, I'll do it. But that is only because that's him. I will not be won over like that by anybody else. Liam Bennett returns. Zero, 6 free agents. That is now £48,000 a week. Holy moly. And that says 620. He signed a 3-year deal, didn't he? He has fleeced me a tad. What was he signing on fee? 300 and something, wasn't it? Was it 310? Used nostalgia against you, really has. Right, so that is goalkeeper, centre mid, and fullback done. Take Grancer off. Take Balanova off. I'll take these guys out as well. I'll leave Plywood there because I might actually need to call on him if I can't afford everybody else. Right, now I need to prioritise what I do with my remaining funds. I currently have 28 million available in the transfer budget, £55,000 a week available in the wage, although I can stretch it to 133 extra £1,000 available. We were already paying close to £30,000 a week for players like Kamari Doyle, so Christ knows what they're going to want when they ask for their wage rises. But I'm going to be in a position where don't think I'm going to be able to afford to give everybody the wage rise that they're going to ask for, which is going to be troublesome. So I'm gonna go for Manhoef first. They reckon I might be able to. Again, though, is that the game, or is that the fact that he genuinely could be available that cheap? I don't know how long his current contract has left on it. I will bid valuation. We'll see what Stoke say. Stoke will say 14. Now the wide position is definitely somewhere where I need someone sooner rather than later. We are lacking in that area at the minute in the first team, so I don't mind spending the money here first before then looking at the centre-back and full-back positions. He wants Crucial. He will have Crucial. He will play for me. He's already on £35,000 a week at Stoke in the Championship, and they've not been Premier League at any point in this save. No release clause is fine by me. He's not going to give me an idea of what he wants. Now I am going to start at where we got Liam Bennett, and we will see what he says to that. And what he says is yes. So, okay, I evidently could have saved a little bit more money than that, but considering he was already on such a sizable wage, I kind of expected him to be a little bit more punchy than that. So, actually, that's not that bad. I'll take that. Million? Please be worth that in emotional senses. Thank you very much. I'm going to change him to a left winger, so I'll put him in here. 78 rated. What was he on? 48. We played 13. 6. Stoke City. Yes. 206. 2033. Vale's left-footed as well. When was Million Manhoef born? Million Manhoef was born 3rd of January 2002. What squad number are we going to give him? He's got 16. Let's give him 11. And then immediately try and turn him into a left winger. Thank you. Was it 400 grand for Manhoef? It was. Clearly. He can just be unhappy, fuck him. No, let me change it. Oh, we're going to have to go forward here, aren't they? Right, that leaves me 15 million and £7,000 in the wage budget. I'm going to not be able to get anybody for £7,000 a week, am I? Now, this is where we have to make different decisions based on who we've got on the shortlist and what they're currently on. Now, this is where the centre-back decision is probably going to lean towards Baselli, who's on half of Turpçu's £51,000 a week, and his market value is lower significantly by 50%. So I think financially that's going to make the decision. I'm going to go for Baselli, whose contract might be expiring at Swansea, intriguingly. And we might be able to get him for a decent fee. I'll go, if his contract's expiring, I will start at 7.5 and see where they negotiate from there. And they'll ask for 8, and I will say, yes, thank you, please. Now, he's going to want crucial, which is fine. He's probably going to want a 4-year deal. But to be fair, he's young. No release clause is fine by me. Perfect. That's dreamy. I'm going to remove the bonus, but I'll give him £42,500 a year, and he'll say yes. Right, okay, the squad is coming together. Now, because we brought Liam Bennett in on a free, it means I don't absolutely have to sign Prass. I can continue to use James Justin in the short term in that fullback role. I do have the depth I require already. It was just my preference to sign Prass as well. But if money doesn't stretch that far, money doesn't stretch that far. Now, we need to figure out how much money we've got left to potentially loan in a backup striker. It was Sebastian, wasn't it? $38.5? No, 42.5. We paid 8. Four-year deal on him, wasn't it? Sebastian Baselli was born 4th December 2003. And what number are we going to give him? F? Back off. You mean F for that? Baselli can take pies number 6, I think. Oh, Vic is currently number 4. No, he can have that then. So that leaves me with Baselli in now. That leaves me with 7 million left in my budget and room to spend it with stretch £42,900. But effectively, that is me done financially now at this particular moment in time until we can move further forward. I was contemplating and am still contemplating and probably will look to, if I move that money from the transfer budget into the wage budget, we were looking at, striker-wise, Michael Noonan. Currently 4th or 5th choice at AC Milan. The plan was to try and loan him in with an option to buy if we survive, with the idea of him potentially becoming the Louis Appere replacement longer term. We will look to loan. His contract is too short to loan, and that's not them saying they don't want to loan him. So, similarly to what we did with Ajay, we will look to loan Michael Noonan with the live editor, and then we will be able to remember in our heads and live chat as well that he has an option to buy, and the option to buy, considering his age, is going to be negotiated by myself in chat, but I'm leaning towards 12 to 15 million pounds at the minute with a loan to buy fee. We'll pay 50% of his wages in the meantime, as is the way that we always do with loans. But Michael Noonan is going to join on loan with an option to buy from AC Milan. And we have, I think, our squad. Was he on 25? 26, 500. When were you born, lad? 31st of July. 2008. Fucking hell, that makes me feel so old. He's given him number 35. 35 he can keep for now. Right, where do we send the scouts, chat? We can now scout globally because we're in the Premier League. What do we look for in Brazil? It's got to be a more attacking player, right? Let's look for a Brazilian winger. I'm quite happy to look for a Japanese player as well. Oh, Japan doesn't count as Asia? Oh, Eastern Asia, there you go. And a Japanese centre-back. Well, for the first time, we advance. It's gotten quite chaotic for those that are involved in the medical department. A loan to buy for Dylan is a no, but a loan, absolutely. And no, Louis Ford is available for a loan only. Thank you, Stade Rennais. He's going nowhere in terms of a permanent deal. Thank you very much. 2 bids for Simon now. Second one is also a loan to buy from Al Fire. I'm going to reject that one based on realism. I don't think a youngster goes out on loan to Saudi Arabia, quite frankly. And this is what we feared. Terry Devlin had a release clause of £13.8 million in his contract. And we saw that as we headed into this season. And I wanted to offer him a new deal. And he wasn't open to doing so. But because they've triggered it, he's come to me and said, I'm happy to sit down with you. So Terry Devlin, I think, is going to stay. The bid was from Atalanta. I think we could justifiably turn down Atalanta. Or outbid Atalanta in terms of a wage, and I think Devlin is going to stay. I wanted to give him a new contract. I couldn't because the system in the game wouldn't let me. But we're going to negotiate a new deal with Terry Devlin. He is the hero that helped us get the promotion in the bloody first place. 1 year extension is fine by me. No release clause. Thank you very much. And only £42,000 a week. Gonna have to give him maybe 45 and 500,000 as a signing on fee. Terry Devlin stays. Oof. Bid for Nathan Brown. One for Ewan Lee as well, which I'm... It's not necessarily that realistic, so I'll reject for now, but we are looking to sell him. And Birmingham would be a great place for Nathan Brown to go and loan. We still want Nathan Brown to be part of the squad moving forward. He's still got his 74 potential. He just didn't grow very well last year at all. Bid this time also from another Turkish side, unfortunately, there. Neil, I'm going to keep for numbers. Norton, we do want to loan because he's got some potential. And Mjolby's absolutely fine by me there. And Varnamo will have Simon on a 1 year loan. Excellent. Things are developing in terms of the outs now that the ins have sorted themselves out. Transfer bid for Connor Jones, which is exactly what we're looking for. He unfortunately hasn't been able to have the form with us that he showed in the Championship with West Brom, and sadly, his time at the club is going to come to an end. £2 million, he's on his way to Belgium, which is fine by me, and that 1 year loan for Brown is going to suit him down to the ground as well. Unfortunately for Connor Jones, his time at the club is going to come to an end. Nathan Brown wants a new deal. You're about to sign a loan deal with someone else, mate, so let's talk about that next season, shall we, pal? Gomez development schedule. He's getting higher rated, which is good. Oh, they're Swedish. I thought they were Finnish for some reason. Bid for Ewan Lee, this time from Nashville. Absolutely. MLS is perfectly acceptable there. And Sondersjijk footballed for Cagliaris, who's still only on like £465 a week. So I am happy just to accept the 1 year deal there and not worry about negotiating wages. Nathan Brown is also only on less than £2,000 a week, which is not going to make any difference at this stage. If he was to have signed a new deal somewhere along the line and then gotten a loan deal, then yes, I would have negotiated as to how much of the wages we're covering. But that is young Dylan Simon on his way out on loan to Varnamo for a year, and we'll cover every single penny of his £465 a week. And actually, I hadn't added Dylan Simon onto the list. Don't know why that's bold. It's all bold, apparently. Is that a thing coming down? No, just that one. That's weird. Was it IFK Varnamo? this way. Alan Simon. 16th of the 3rd, 2012. When's these contracts? Till 2033. What stadium's number was? 14. A bid to buy Ian Gilmore, which is also something we're open to because he's unfortunately just not kicked on enough, given the opportunity, and again just not really fulfilled the promise. Vancouver Whitecaps will pay twice his valuation actually, which is quite handy. And Louis Ford, no, we do not want to loan to buy, but you can go out on a full-time loan to Venezia. Actually, that would be really good for you. Some first-team football in Serie A would be just what the doctor ordered, as that is a youngster, Jackson Norton, going to Mjölby. 2 players going to Sweden. He's a centre mid, isn't he, Norton? Yeah. I'll just put Mjölby. Is it IFK Mjölby? Mjölby AIF. Oh yeah, I was meant to move him, didn't I? Sorry. Thank you, Ben. 2-year loan to Venezia and a 2-year loan to Anderlecht. That's fine by me. We can always recall him if we need to. Now Philly Union are interested in Gilmore as well. The extra money we're earning here from these sales is going to ease the load financially for sure, and hopefully will allow us the free funds to be able to give wage rises to those that ask for them that were already with us. Those that are going to say, look, we're Premier League now. I want Premier League wages. Nathan Brown is going to Birmingham for 12 months. Bye, mate. Hello, cat. Serrano. I don't even remember having a Serrano, Daniel. Transfer bid for Vic. I'll just accept that. Norwegian player going to Eastern Europe is fine. That's Kelly going to Saunders Yike. I'm going to say Danish. And Ewan Lee, Nashville, 930. Ewan Lee. Bye, mate. Oh, Everton have offered a swap deal for Louis Appere, and they're going to give me Kiernan Dewsbury Hall as part of it. No. Intriguing to see that people are still interested, though. Venezia 1-year loan deal sorted. Looks like Anderlecht have accepted the 2-year potential loan deal there as well. Bid from Leeds for Louis Appere of 13.2 million. Louis Appere stays. He is the GOAT. Our GOAT. He's going to have a stadium built outside the ground of him when his contract expires, when his career ends. Bray died 1,000 times there, and Ian Gilmore's chosen to go to Philadelphia Union for £2.5 million. Goodbye. Pardon me. Jones hasn't gone through yet, I don't think, has it? Tell you what I haven't done. That's these. We're currently paying 493,764. That and wages currently sit at 390,433. Oh no, 466,106. Yikes. It's more that money's going to have to go in the wage budget because I can't stretch any further. And the claim needs to be registered now. He's too old. The Louis Appere Stadium. 77148. 384,740. 384,740. We need to do that again. Seven three nine 800. Six 369 900. Oh, Vic's gone through as well. So 610 Vic. Right back, wasn't he, Vic? Radiomac Radom. Thank you, bye. What day are we on? A Tuesday, okay. We don't have time to play Crystal Palace in today's episode, no, sorry. Or rephrase, we don't... Jones happened with one of the loans, did it? Okay. Well spotted. Connor Jones, lower than 2 mil. We won't have time to play Palace in this stream, but we will play Palace in the episode. Reese on a 15 stream streak. Hello, mate. Who are you? Louis Ford, Venezia for 12 months. I've got a small squad. I've got a very small squad. We might need to call through some more youngsters. Currently only have 18 players. No one else is going anywhere though, to be fair, so... $729.90. $364,950. So if I put another 6 million in there. Oh, I don't even need to do that much. Another 4 million in there. 467,365 is wage budget. 467,365. What we're currently paying on wages. That's gone up sharpish, hasn't it? I need to put Selly in the starting lineup. So McGinty's up to 73 now, and look, +3, so he's already a 76 rated goalkeeper, which is the same as Decom, who actually gets a +4 and would play like an 80 rated, which is just too good. Neurontin man, thank you for the follow, mate. I 1-0 defeat to Welsh, how good. Season tickets yet? No, we do have debuts though. 7.3 million. Okay, now. Three 365500 Probably not, that's too much. And then that one was 73665. Three 68325. 368325. Good. Garner takes free kicks or corners, does he? For Ev, you mean? What a glimpse in for Turpchu. That's intriguing. First youth scout report from Brazil. Whoa! Hello! It's worked! Although I can't sign him as per the rules of the save. Or at least I can't call him up to my first team as per the rules of the save. Deary me. A 64 rated Adriano de Carvalho is 64 now. But unfortunately only has potential of 65. Which is unfortunate. But he's good enough to come up and come into the youth system. And who knows what could happen with dynamic potential if he makes it into our first team squad at any point. Nothing from Japan when looking for a centre-back as of yet, though, unfortunately. I am waiting to sign a third scout that is 5-star judgment, because we're going up a star now that we've gone up a division. And obviously, with the investment we made in the youth facilities last season, we had a 4-star here, and the others were 3. The 3s have gone up to a 4, so the 4 needs to go up to a 5, but I haven't yet had a 5-star judgment scout become available in the offerings yet. But that is going to happen at some point, and he hopefully, everybody hopefully now, will find us players that are really going to make a difference for us. I currently only have 18 first-team players, so obviously we're going to adjust that with some youth players that are going to get called up, but that's not a problem. Our first game of the Premier League season is Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park. Now that'll be fun. That's on the way. $589 this time. $58932. 294660. Season tickets done yet? Not yet. Yes, Ollie. They're just the same. Bid from Louis Appere from Sporting. No. Go away. He's our god. I think earlier I might have said that we were going to name a stadium after him rather than build him a statue, or I might have said build him a stadium, which obviously wasn't the intended thing to come out of my face at that time. Season ticket sales have gone through. That's good. We can add that to the financial situation. So far, we are spending close to $500,000 on staff wages and close to $500,000 on player wages as well. So at the minute, was it 597,240? We are spending a lot of money every week. 298,620. 298,620. So I can show you what our financial situation is so far this season, having spent a lot of money in the transfer budget. And so far, welcome to the Premier League. We've made a loss of 44.8 million so far this season, which feels very realistic for a newly promoted Premier League side. More to come. No, I'm intrigued to see who comes in for Appere. We're obviously not going to sell him, but I'm intrigued to see who bids. At Real Sociedad. Louis Appere saying, you're worried about us not bringing in enough players. Don't worry. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Leeds have bid for Kamari Doyle, which we're going to turn down. He stays, thank you very much. I'm not selling to a fellow newly promoted Premier League side at this stage, thank you. We're at your level now, Leeds. We're at your level last year as well. James Garner is saying, you want to be... let's be honest. You're a key player, Jimmy. We signed you because you're our marquee signing. You don't need to come to me and be like, Bosh, can I play? Your first name on a fucking team sheet, pal. Devlin's now up to 79, which is great. Spencer's still 79. Apare's up to 78, which is brilliant. McGinty has grown to 73 as well. We've got 7 players on the bench currently. I do have players in my youth academy I can call up to the first team squad to do a job for me in the meantime, whilst we wait for other potential players to get called up. There are some in here, though, that I obviously can't call up at the minute because they're beyond the plus 10 above your current highest rated player. So from Vinsky up, those guys cannot get signed by me or called up by me. But from Pals and down, I can call everybody there up, obviously provided they're 16 or over. Right. Would anybody like to play a game in the Premier League? Good. Me too. We do get a 9-man bench in the Prem yet. So we need to... do that. And you are going up in 7 weeks. Let's do inside forward for you as well. Oh, I am going to have to call up some youngsters here just to fill the bench. So, De Carvalho is coming up. Willemsen is coming up. Babic is coming up. Paulsen is coming up. Now I need to add those guys onto my... for numbers, Jack. For numbers. So I can fill a feckin' bench. Oh, nope. When were you born, Alex? Of the 6th, 2014. I'm an old man, yes I am. Number 21. Babic, Uroš Babic, centre back. $60. $30, 06, 2034. Uroš, when were you born, mate? Babic was born 11/02/2013. And you are number 20. Did I do his contracting game thing? I didn't, did I? Willemsen, was it just Willemsen? Oh no, De Carvalho as well, both right wingers. Just do it down here. 63 and 64. Number 19 and number 14. on. Send. What's your first name, Mr. De Carvalho? Adriano. When were you both born? One, two. Take a photo. 11/01/2013. And Bjorn, let me do your contract. 465. And Bjorn, 10/08/2012. When is your contract running out? Oh, they only get 3-year deals. Okay. So actually, that's 2033. Meaning that was a fullback, wasn't he? Babic. It's only 2033. Thousand will also be 2033 as well. Yeah, I'm now selling 467365. 467365. Oh no, that counts. Okay, good. And save. Ladies and gentlemen, that is me for today. I'm off tomorrow, so there is no stream tomorrow. We will be back Thursday. I don't know yet whether I'm racing Thursday, but the beginning of the day will certainly be FC. I don't know if I'm racing. It depends how I feel at the time. Obviously, there is quite a bit of stuff going on at the minute in my immune system, so I'm not sure how well I'm going to be on Thursday, but we will be live for the day in the afternoon as per usual. It's just a case of it will mainly be FC, and then if we are racing, then we'll do some iRacing obviously after that. And currently Friday's stream is down as iRacing, but that obviously is still in flux as well with regards to my health. So that's all for me for today. Thank you very much for your support, guys. I appreciate that very much indeed. Hopefully I will see you on Thursday for something. What that something is, I don't know yet, but definitely some FC, because we'll have Friday's videos to record. So